Hi fellow witches and wizards, ReecePlayss here. We are back. Level 31 in our glorious Slytherin house. So we're going to jump straight back in, see what's going on, because I've been at work all day and I've completely forgot what we were doing yesterday. So yeah, I have no idea. A bunch of Wig and Worlds. I don't really want to pick any potions up, I remember that. We played for a good few hours yesterday. I had Dainty Lettuce round. I had quite a few people around, to be fair. If you do watch the videos, you might notice that every so often the skill level of my playing skill level tends to change a lot, and that's because different people take over the controller. Some of us have played for many hours, and some of us have not played this at all. Hence why sometimes you see us die, or just anything really. Anything you might have noticed, you might not have. I sometimes notice because obviously I'm extremely aggressive with the spells, whereas some of the other guys don't really realise what you can and can't do with it. I think I was back here to actually do stuff. I'm pretty sure I saved it here on purpose with the plan of doing some stuff. So let's try and do the grooming as fast as possible. Groom you. They'll feed themselves. All I have to do is brush them fast enough that they do. And then they'll all come here for the feed. And once the feed's done, no, too far. Got yeah. Once they've done feeding, I can just collect whatever they've got. You've been brushed. Just waiting for your honor. You haven't been brushed yet. Oh yeah. Oh, bugger! Everyone's gonna run now. Oh, stupid. You need food. I've got your thing. You need food. They're all going to come back either way. You need brushing. You need brushing and food as well. Anyone else just need brushing? You need food. You want brushing. You want food. So go get some. Collect what that's got. You need food. You're ready. Because I spooked everyone, I think I'm gonna have to do it manually now, aren't I? Quickly feed my moon calf. There you go, sweet babies. You're eating. You're ready. I'll feed the baby moon calf myself, and then we'll go check on the birds. That's where the big stuff is. But we're mainly just trying to get the money to buy the other bits we need. How the rest of you looking? You're alright. You're fine now. That's this guy. You're fine. You need food. Feed you. The zen before the chaos that ensues. Feed you. That's everybody. Nurtured, yep. Everyone's done in this room, so we'll go check the thestrals, we'll go check the... What are we meant to be doing? Oh, we're meant to be doing something with the breeder, aren't we? I need to talk to Deke. I'd like to ask about changing the rooms. I've rescued thestrals and brought some spellcraft pens.
I've rescued the thestrals and bought the spellcraft for the pen.
Excellent! Now, to breed your thestrals, simply release them into the same vivarium in which you conjure the pen. Then use the pen to start the process. Come and see Deke when you're finished.
I shall. Got it. I wonder where I should conjure their pen.
Oh, another room! Ah, another room! No way! Sounds good. Got to be the breeding room then, right? There we go, new room. Ah, now I move the thestrals.
Deke never grows tired of the room surprises. We now have the perfect place for those thestrals.
Wait.
Please let Deke know once you've bred them.
So now I need to grab 2 thestrals from the other place and start a breeding production program of thestrals. I'll breed those thestrals with their thestrals and thestrals with thestrals if I'm allowed more than one breeding pen. Got it. Got them all, I think. That's them all being brushed. Just need to wait for them to feed. Come on, time to feed. Get your feed on. Get your feed on. Get that feed on nice and good. You hear me, boy? You hear me real good, boy. There we go. Feather. Thestral ready somewhere. You're ready. You're meant to be ready. You're ready. You're still not eating. What are you saying? You're ready. One more to eat, I guess. I think. I'll just feed you myself. There you go. And we'll get the breeding on the go. Right, now I want to take 2 of you away. Oh, I remember now. Summon you.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
Right, I've got a down one now. I need one of these. There we go. That's a pair. And then what we'll do is we'll breed these thestrals until we've got enough thestrals. Is there a dragon over there? No, that's one of my thestrals. Never mind. Oh, there's a dragon flying around in here. Oh my god. Right. Now we go to the new room. Or is this a new enclosure altogether? Is this just a new enclosure? It is. So I could have bred in any of them, I think. Alright. It's the first one, right? Ah. Oh. We clearly want it near the door. I'll say the... How many is my last? As many as I want. Oh, I can do a lot of thestrals then. Get 4 of these. And then what, maybe a feeder? Not really. Oh, there's a budget on feeders. I didn't really see what the budget was on breeding pens there. What's that per area? A very big budget. Okay, so we'll try our first one here. Release beasts in order to breed them. Beasts can be rescued in the highlands. I get it. Right, so add, and interact. Thestrals. Oh, do they not mate then? Do I not need a pair? I just need females in here. Half an hour for thestral offspring. Oh, we're gonna get our first baby. So basically, I could I could bring my females in here. Or just have all my thestrals in here. And that means coming here with thestral feathers if I need it. Makes sense if we're doing thestrals in one area. We might as well just grow and mass produce thestrals. We're gonna have more than enough going on. Manage beasts. Bring you over.
Everything's all right now.
Grab you too. Manage beasts. Put you in, and then let's see if we can do some more breeding. Do I need a pair to still actually breed though? You can breed offspring from any species where you have a male and female active in the vivarium. Bam. Ah, so they instantly just get pregnant. I see. So we'll start Thestral production here for money. We are going to just breed so many Thestrals and then stockpile them in the bag for us to sell back to other people. We are going to become rich from Thestrals. But also, I just had a great idea. We'll go back over here. I might just move all my birds actually. All my birds just go straight into the breeding program. Because we might as well do griffins as well, aren't we? Makes sense to also do griffins. So nab you, and then nab the other one. Pretty sure they're different.
Settle yourself, I mean you no harm.
Down. Yeah, they are. They're the same. So summon you. I'm going to bail from this vivarium. I'm going to do this one. Nope. Back we go. We're going to go put the griffins in this one as well. I'm going to leave that coastal one for now. I'm going to use this one to breed. Birds. Lots of birds. I'm just wondering whether if I get a female out of this breed. There we go. Oh. Add. Interact. Breed hippogriff. There we go. Wow, we're getting 100 XP as well for setting the breeding programs on. Wow. We're definitely going to want more breeding stuff. I'm pretty sure. Let's see how many more we can fit. These times. Breeding. I think we can fit another one, but that's a good number to finish up on. So, that's 3, 4, 5 and 6. We've got 6. Now I'm wondering what happens with the Thestral offspring. What do I do next? Do I have to feed it a lot and wait for it to grow up? Is there a timer on it? Do I have to interact with it in any way? That's the next question in my mind. Problem now is, hippogriff egg. Yeah, the problem now is I'm going to have to pick up all the baby ones and just keep the breeding pairs. I'm wondering if I can just have one male for a bunch of females. Does that make sense? That we have one male breeder and all the males will sell. Keep enough females to keep the eggs coming. Or to breed more than we need. I might have to move the griffins into another room eventually. Once we've got enough of them. We'll set a 4-pen breeding area up for them as well. Okay, we're off to a good start. We've got a mass breeding production area. 6 of them, 7. Yeah. If I did 6 pens for 6 females with 1 male being the breeder, that'd leave me enough space for... no, not all of them. So 5 would be the magic number. Because then 5 females will have 5 babies, 1 male, leaving 1 spare slot every single time within the storage area itself. It's already done, wow. Oh, some of them are done. What we got going on here? Nothing better. Toadwort. See, we can go around buying them very soon. I'm wondering if the woman at Hogsmeade's actually got any for me to buy. How much money do we have? Ah, 3,600 enough to buy some stuff, so now. Hogsmeade. We want to go see this lady and see if she's got any more stock refreshed or not. Because if she does, then we can buy some of it and upgrade our gear a little bit further. At least get ourselves to max and then stockpile the resources for higher level.
Revelio.
Something's going on over there somewhere, but I'm not here for this at the minute.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide. Now, what sorts of beast byproducts might you be looking to acquire?
Oh, I don't need Thestral. Unicorn here I do.
You could never go wrong with those. Good choice, I'd say.
Grapplehorn, Hippogriff. I don't know what Grapplehorn is, so we'll have that. Deary Core Feather. Don't think I've got that.
You could never go wrong with
Neasler.
those. Good choice, I'd say.
Neefler. I can get all this myself.
I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
We'll buy more of her supplies so we can go back home and upgrade some bits. Someone wanted to talk to us somewhere. Neefler Flare. I need to figure out what these are. Cathesla Flare? Alright, yeah, no. I'm sure this is telling me the side mission.
Ah, hello. And how would one like to be styled today?
I'm raiding you. Everything. I don't need style. I've got enough style, thank you very much. Can I go in here? I think it's a 3, right? Yeah, it's a 3. I remember. Where am I even running to at this point? Oh, whatever it is, not even near. Hogwarts quest. Do I have to talk to Deep now? I've done it. Oh, that's how I get a Deary Core, and that's how I get a giant purple toad. I need them. Speak with Sebastian. Troll's Den. Tokens. Moonstones. Breeding pen. I've got to wait on that. Use right, let's go and do that side mission just there. That is... oh my god. Where is she? Where is it? World map. Oh, if we can get 2 different types of new animal. Here we go. I've never really... oh, I've been over here. Travel. We'll go here, fly over there. Oh, people in the chat. Oh, hello. Hello.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Revelio.
Confringo. Lazy. Sendo. Glacier. Confringo. Sendo. Crucio.
Oh, I kind of forgot I wasn't talking. I'm trying to get the Twitch on and now fighting, which is never good. Anyway, yeah, we have cruise ship. Ooh, that hurt. That always hurts. Anyway, time to die. Bye. Oh! Didn't see that one. Didn't see that one. Cheeky. The torture class. Ooh, Daddy's back. Ooh, ooh. I hate that charge. All that health I've got. Barely tanking it. Oof. Nope. Nope, nope. Hey. Oh, where did that big one die? Because that's probably got some of that. Oh, there's another one. Hey, level 31 as promised. 145 more health, hell yeah. Oh, I'm getting all that XP for there.
Revelio. This looks intriguing. Revelio.
What the fuck is that about?
Revelio.
Is it those chickens I just saw? Because I'm not sure now if it's the chickens or not. Teleporting chickens. Got one. Let's get a few of these bad boys if we can.
I'll look after you.
Leviosa.
Got him. Well, I will do. I want one more. Just so I've got about 4. Well, no, 3's probably the magic number. Oh, that's one.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
I am the beast tamer. Oh, I thought I didn't get it. There you go. 4 will do me. Let's go get some purple toads. We want that toad stuff so we don't have to keep buying it. Let's go. Right, this way, apparently.
This place has seen better days.
Yeah, we'll be back one day. We'll do that at some point. There's always time to crack on. Butterflies. I like butterflies. They're quick to do.
Revelio.
Hey, oh, that was quick because it was already near it apparently. We must have triggered it on the way by. Another time. That was fun. Let's go do whatever's next. I'll get these toads,
This could
as
prove
many
dangerous if I'm not careful.
toads as possible would be nice. Put them in the sea room. Whatever.
Revelio.
They're the toads I'm after.
Leviosa. Assignment finished.
There we go, on all 4. There's one in front of me somewhere. Yep, I saw the one ahead. One went further up ahead somewhere. To find it. What, 4? Give me 4. Where did he go?
Leviosa.
Oh. Rescue you from your natural habitat before I get eaten, please.
Settle yourself.
Let's go. I love flying in this so much.
These rocks have seen better days.
Oh, there's a site pile there. That'd be quicker for me to just fast travel, to be fair. It is taking a hot minute to get there. Hogwarts map, just get there, unlock it. Is it on the world map? Oh no. Ah. Let's travel to that one. Go see her, drop all that off. Switch it back to the next day. Right, I just advanced time, now what? Oh. I just did. Hey! Beast class! Woo! I don't think there's anything else to learn, but I think my Thestrals might be ready. Nifflers are pretty funny. Give me Nifflers! Oh, conjuring dragons. Exploding conjuring dragons would be a pretty cool spell to learn.
Excellent work today. Class dismissed.
Ugh. Can't say I'm terribly fond of all the dung in this class.
I take it you're ready?
I completed your assignment, Professor. I'm ready to learn Bombarda
Oh,
now.
Bombarda!
Good. Now, this spell comes with a caveat. It should only be used when necessary. The exploding charm, as you might suspect, can hurt people. Use caution when casting it.
I won't.
Is this something we should be learning in school?
Better for you to learn it in school, where we can instruct you properly as to its use. Now, you must be precise in your wand movements. We don't want you blowing your hand off.
Oh no.
Go ahead. Nice and steady wand movements.
Oh,
Remember,
that's not
the
good.
exploding charm is highly volatile.
Oh, don't tell me that. Right, so the general trick to this one would be line it on. Right, let's run it. Oh, it's right behind me, it's right behind me. Oh, I'm too good at this. Sometimes. Hey,
Well
smack
done.
Bombarda.
Now, let us put it into practice, shall we? Go ahead and try it on the pumpkins.
Hey. Now, is Bombarda fire? Now, what kind of range is it got? Oh, wrong one.
Bombarda!
Excellent wand work. Cast the spell just like that every time. Assured and in control.
Revelio. Professor, might I have a moment?
Yes. What is it?
I was wondering, what inspired your interest in magical beasts?
Are you considering some sort of profession in the field?
No, not really.
I haven't decided quite yet, but I do find magical beasts fascinating.
Production.
You do seem to engage well with the beasts in class. I believe that when choosing a path, particularly of a scholarly nature, one must take into account both one's enthusiasm for a particular subject, as well as how one may best serve the students to whom one is obligated to both inspire and teach.
Of course, Professor. When did your path become clear?
I recall it quite vividly. It was the summer between my 6th and 7th years. I read in the Prophet about a wizard who'd been selling alchemy eggs and disappeared in the mountains near my home. I knew of the alchemy, of course, from my studies, but they are native to lands east of here, such as India. I wondered if it was possible that an alchemy could be so nearby. Hence, I went to find it.
What type of beast is an alchemy?
It is a spectacular beast. A feathered, winged serpent-like creature that can grow or shrink to fit a particular space. Its eggs are made of pure silver, hence the desire to trade in them.
Ah.
Seems quite a challenge, finding an alchemy in the mountains.
It was. After a few days, during which my parents grew increasingly annoyed at my absence, I found what little remained of the wizard egg trader. He was near a tree hollow. And there, inside, was a nest with 7 silver alchemy eggs.
What did you do with them?
Nothing. Beasts are to be valued for what they can provide for wizard kind. Protective clothing, potion ingredients, even wand cores. Only poachers see the value in ending a beast's life for galleons. I left the eggs alone. I hid. And moments later, the beast flew right over my head. Breathtaking. She then seemed to all but disappear as she shrunk to fit into the hollow.
That sounds incredible.
Indeed. I knew in that moment that I needed to understand all that I could about beasts and ensure that wizard kind learned to benefit properly from them. Now, I trust that I have answered your question. You would do well to continue your study of beasts, regardless of your chosen path. Beasts and all that they provide will vastly improve your life, and perhaps one day even save it.
I shall remember that, Professor. Thank you.
What I need to do now, though, is go back to the room requirement and see how the breeding is going. Requirement. Boom. I also need to find those other 2 keys. It's annoying me now. Go check these out. Oh, 3 minutes on the breeding program, or at least the first one. So I want to probably go put the new things in. Maybe start the Griffin breeding program. I don't know. See, the Thestrals or Griffins. We'll see which one's worth more. Let's just go full tilt on these because we kind of need them. Oh, this is going to be fun upgrading all my gear, because now we can get this for stuff for free. You're eating, you're done, you're done, you're done, and you're done. Everyone done? Yep. Oh, we got 4 toad and 4 dire claw feathers, or whatever they're called. So now we don't have to keep using our money to upgrade our gear, which is fantastic. Absolutely so useful. Don't think we really picked anything else up.
This will be more useful when I have something to identify.
Let's go check over here. Pick up everything in this area. No phoenix feather. Phoenix feather, phoenix feather. That can go up. And again. Trades. There we go, we got a bit more ancient magic from that, and we managed to do our armor offense up even more, increasing how much damage we're dishing out by quite a bit. Thestrals, the Thestrals are the breeding program's got to be on the go by now. Oh, what's going on here? First thing I wanted to do is pick up all males, and I don't know which one's which. Pretty sure that's male, right? No.
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Yeah, so you're gonna let me put 2 more Thestrals in. 3 more. Hippogriff egg's almost done there. Don't have any more females. I'm guessing that was males. I did the wrong around. So I pulled male, female, no idea. So I've already pulled the extra males out. I only need 1 male in every one time, and then I can produce stuff still here. Just wait for this griffin and we'll set a new one down. So what happens with the babies then? Oh, there they are.
I should let Deke know about the newborn Thestral.
Hey. Do I just wait for it to grow up then? I'm guessing so. And then what I'll probably do is see what this griffin's saying. 'Cause if it's a male, Well, we'll plant another egg straight down as soon as this one's done. Hey! Yes, the breeding program's going well by the looks of things. I don't know what else to do with them, apart from put more on. There we go. I'm just going to keep breeding. So if I can go to manage, they're all on. I've got space to do 2 more, but hopefully these grow up. And he's male, so he's probably going to get sold. Right, all the animals are dealt with. Jolly good. Right, what's on our to-do list? Because talk to Dean. Let's clear Deek's mission off.
Hello, Deke. You'll be pleased to know that a little Thestral was born.
How wonderful to have more Thestrals in our world. Such misunderstood beasts.
I'm sorry that we both can see Thestrals, Deke.
Deke is privileged to see such majestic beasts, but sometimes wishes Deke couldn't. Deke is to blame.
What do you mean to blame?
Years ago, Deke's master ordered Deke to help him capture a phoenix, the rarest of all beasts, that master had spotted high on a cliff. The phoenix was the most beautiful beast Deke had ever seen. Deke begged master to leave her be. When Deke hesitated to climb up the cliff as ordered, Deke had to punish himself. As Deke punished himself, master grew angrier and angrier, and in his frustration cast at the regal bird. Deke suspects the phoenix was protecting eggs when it swooped down in fear and fury. Before Deke could reach him, master fell from the cliff. Deke stayed on that cliffside for days, punishing himself, before Tobbs found him.
Your master got what he deserved. I am Bane.
It sounds to me as if your master got what he deserved.
Deke never wanted anyone to get hurt. Not the Phoenix, not Tobbs, and not even Master. Deke often wonders what became of that Phoenix. Deke feels fortunate to be at Hogwarts now, helping you rescue beasts. Perhaps Deke can make amends for what came before.
Well, we don't need to worry about anything for a while. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, excuse me, it says stop Ragnarok. Oh. Try and get to Sebastian on the Undercraft. I can't remember how you get there. I thought it was something to do with Slytherin. I don't know. Oh, he's going to take me to Sebastian. Okay.
Revelio.
Still don't know where it is. I don't know.
Confringo. Revelio.
Why is there
Why didn't it say this blue flame would be closer? That's silly. It's an ominous that just won't placed.
Revelio.
And to the Undercraft, let's learn some dark magic maybe. Who knows? Oh, right, yeah. That's where we learn spells. Oh, we got that cabinet hole.
You'll never believe what I've learned.
Oh, here we go.
What did you discover in the spellbook we found in the scriptorium?
Salazar Slytherin's spellbook was a little difficult to interpret, but fascinating. Evidently, he encouraged teaching dark magic at Hogwarts. Neither the Imperious Curse nor the Killing Curse was unforgivable during his time. He believed students should be prepared to use dark magic when necessary, not to fear it. That's why we had to use Crucio to gain access to the scriptorium. He didn't want his knowledge shared with anyone who was afraid of the power of dark magic.
Ah, I agree. What we did, what we had to do.
It was hard to do, but casting Crucio was our only option.
And I'm glad we did it, because in the spellbook I also found something else. References to a lost relic, which, from what I can tell, grants the holder the power to reverse dark magic curses.
And you think this relic might be able to save Anne?
Precisely. I plan to search for this relic, but I don't think we should tell anyone. Especially Ominous. He wouldn't understand.
We should tell him this. We
We
should.
need to tell him. He's the reason we found the book, and he deserves to know what you've learned.
You've seen how he frets about the dark arts. I promise I'll tell him when I found the relic. When I know more, I shall send an owl.
Wicked, let's do it. More dark spells.
And don't feel sorry for Ominous. Keeping this to ourselves for now is for his own good.
I'll decide what's for my own good.
Ominous. We were just about to get some air. Care to join?
You're a liar, Sebastian. I heard everything. You swore you'd never engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
No, I didn't. I said I understood you wanting that. I'd never swear to give up on finding a cure for Anne.
You don't know when to stop, do you?
I know when not to stop. Leave this alone, Ominous. I'll be on my way.
Revelio.
Uh-oh.
I am not letting this go.
I got no choice. You're not stopping me from getting dark magic, you little shit.
Ominous. Sebastian meant well.
I appreciate you telling Sebastian not to keep this from me, but going after that relic is not a good idea. Sebastian doesn't even realize it, but he's as irresponsible and reckless now as his parents were years ago. It's why they died.
I knew his parents died, but I never heard what happened.
Mr. and Mrs. Sallow were professors. Spent nearly every waking moment in the cellar library. Noses buried in books. Anne and Sebastian were upstairs when it happened. They heard a sudden crash and ran downstairs, but it was too late. Their parents had crumpled to the floor. A defect with the lamp in the cellar caused the room to fill with an undetectable toxin. Sebastian and Anne were helpless. They had no magic yet.
What a horrible story.
It is. That's why I can't understand Sebastian's recklessness. I've practically lost Anne. I cannot lose Sebastian too. Please avoid anything to do with that spellbook.
No. The spellbook is giving Sebastian hope.
Those references in the book seem promising.
Everything to do with Salazar Slytherin seems promising until it's too late. I hope Sebastian pursues this no further. But if you think he might, please let me know.
No.
It would mean a lot.
Not doing that. Nope. Not doing it. Crucio! No, no. What's next on the list of things to do? Quest, Troll Cave. Oh, we could do some trolls. Travel here then, go do a troll training mission. And then see where we get to next by unlocking more of the main storyline. We've got to be close to the end of this
Handy
game.
resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Yeah, I'm not going to read your page, I'm sorry. No
Revelio.
one interested, I'm sure. What's this one? I plan to do, I just don't know what to actually do. That's right, I haven't quite figured it out yet.
What do we have here?
Alohomora.
Mine now, demiguise.
Ah, demiguise. It's gotta be in here then, right?
Revelio.
Ah, there it is.
Welcome, welcome. Do have a look around.
Goblin rebellions attacks on Felcross are becoming more frequent. They seem to be searching for something. At least I failed to find another reason why they would target our little hamlet. Regardless, trade is suffering and people are struggling. Fieldcraft certainly benefit from creative and optimism right now. You always seem to have cleverest ideas. Any suggestions, my friend? I'm not sure how much longer Fieldcraft can survive. Yours, Bernard Dick, I think that was.
Hello again, Mr. Thistlewood.
Oh, it's you again, my favorite Hogwarts student. Never attended Hogwarts myself. In fact, I've never been more than a stone's throw from our humble hamlet. Now, how may I be of service?
Let's ask some questions while we're here.
Do you stay close to home because it's safe in the hamlet?
Oh, it's relatively safe, aside from our local troll, of course. But it won't survive for long, if it hasn't succumbed to a speeding locomotive already. It lives in a train tunnel.
You never wanted to get out and
Back
explore the
soon.
world around you.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Especially for someone so young. But no, some folk just aren't born with the need to wander. My sister Helen, on the other hand, she saw some of the world in her time as an aura. But I'm happy here.
What do you have for sale?
Now, how can I help? Thank you. I hope to see you again soon.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
Revelio.
I take it you're Alexandra's friend? I feel awful for Alexandra, but the hamlet needed to be saved from that troll.
Revelio. Leviosa.
Professor Howard never believed this. No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm. Everything's all right now.
Leviosa. Revelio. Confringo.
You're the one who stole our goblin house. Well, their goblin house, but then it's ours.
Crucio.
You're the one who stole our hippogriff. You're about to regret it.
Stone walls do prison link sometimes. Revelio.
Bombarda!
That wasn't so difficult.
Revelio.
I hope you avoided my troll.
It's done, Alexandra. I took care of him.
My troll? What? Oh, I don't know what to say. Thank you. I wish things could have turned out differently for him.
Any plan you had to train that thing was doomed. He tried to kill me the entire time.
Goodness. I'm glad you're all right. You're very brave. People in the hamlet had already crafted a moniker for whoever eventually defeated that troll. It was Troll something or other.
Slayer?
Yes, that was it. I suppose it's your title now. I need some time on my own. But truly, thank you for what you did.
The Troll Slayer has a nice ring to it.
Revelio.
There, there. I'm not going to hurt you. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. Hogsmeade, here I come.
Revelio certainly knows with my potion.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide. I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
What are you up to now?
What's more powerful than the dark arts?
Now there's a student.
Revelio.
Is Highwing all right? Natty told me what the two of you did.
Highwing's fine. I'm keeping an eye on her. She's safe, Poppy, I promise.
Good. Whatever the poachers are up to, I want Highwing far from it.
You said you had news about the poachers, and that some of it had to do with me.
It did. I overheard them talking in the Hogshead, and did you know that they have orders from Victor Rookwood to capture you on sight? Does this have anything to do with Rookwood and Harlow coming for you in the Three Broomsticks after the troll attack?
It does, somewhat. But at the moment, I'm more concerned about what else you heard the poachers are up to.
Fair enough. But I hope you'll let me know if I can be of help, especially after what you did for Highwing. Does the name Horntail Hall mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not. Why? What is it?
The poachers' best kept secret, apparently. The name came up twice, but they never went into detail. I also overheard one of them bragging about all the gold they're making, at the expense of innocent creatures, undoubtedly. The poachers spoke of this area, and I thought if we searched around a bit, it might give us clues as to what they're doing. If you ever meet my gran, this trip never happened.
Not to worry, Poppy. If I ever meet your gran, I shall not speak a word of this.
I normally tell her everything. She might be my best friend after Highwing, but she knows how I feel about the poachers. I think she worries I'll do something ill-advised.
Whatever gave her that idea?
This way.
Revelio.
A centaur. Tread carefully.
An entire castle to roam, yet you choose to wander here.
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools? That we do not notice more and more of your kind around here, in league with the poachers?
We aren't involved with them. If anything, we want to see them stopped.
I hope for your sake that is true. Our kind is swiftly losing patience with the poachers and those they work with.
A centaur! Tread carefully.
An entire castle to roam, yet you choose to wander here.
Please, we don't want any trouble. We're simply passing through.
Do you take us for fools? That we do not notice more and more of your kind around here, in league with the poachers?
We aren't involved with them. If anything, we want to see them stopped.
I hope for your sake that is true. Our kind is swiftly losing patience with the poachers and those they work with.
He was certainly a charmer.
That could have gone worse. Centaurs aren't exactly fans of wizard kind, and the poachers aren't helping matters.
But why would he think that we had anything to do with poachers?
I did notice the poachers talking with a few villagers in Hogsmeade. I'm not sure why. Perhaps that's why the centaurs are suspicious. A dugbog behave that violently.
It seems that a lot of beasts have been more aggressive than usual lately.
I've noticed that too. It's almost like there's something in the water. This is odd.
What is it?
Not entirely sure, but look around. If the poachers were here, perhaps we can find out why.
Why wouldn't they take their cages with them when they left? Pelts. Still smoking. They can't have been gone long. This is goblin metal. Seems out of place in a poacher camp. I should tell Poppy about it. Revelio.
Anything interesting?
Poachers were here. All sorts of evidence. But I found something else. It's goblin-made.
I found goblin armor. Let's keep searching, but carefully. Merlin only knows what's going on here. I don't have a good feeling about this. How do goblin and poacher interests align?
Look, down there.
Definitely poachers. No creatures, though. So what are they doing out here?
Let's take a closer look.
They won't be happy to see us. Should we use disillusionment? Or perhaps a less discreet approach?
Hard to say from up here. Let's get a better lay of the land.
along the lies and falsehoods no one might hear.
Ah, but a purse made of unicorn.
Someone's going to regret trespassing.
Merlin, you'd think they were guarding the Minister for Magic himself. What is going on here?
Only one way to find out. Revelio.
What in Merlin's name? Are those dragons? It's a dragon fighting ring. This is Horntail Hall.
The name makes sense now. And the secrecy.
No wonder the poachers were in Hogsmeade so much. Likely taking bets and spreading the word. Given how crowded it is here, how could they possibly enjoy this? The centaurs have every right to be disgusted with wizard kind. There must be more dragons here. The poachers are far too greedy to run a fighting ring with only 2 dragons. We should take advantage of most eyes being in the fight and look around. But be discreet. You especially can't afford to be spotted.
You better be a beast. Don't know what Victor was sinking straight above. Have you heard from your family? Has either of your brothers come round to our way of thinking? Will they join us?
Nah, they say we go too far. The violence isn't going to get us what we want. I say, if every last wizard is run through with a blade, then violence is going to...
Did you hear those goblins? Ramrock and the poachers must be working together.
Poppy, something's going on behind you.
What's going on down there? They must have only just captured her. She's putting up quite the fight.
Not a fair one, though. Not with her chained up like that.
Let's even her odds, shall we?
That's it, Revelio. Like that, it's the word.
Look, they've got a dragon egg. Hebridean from the looks of it. We can't leave it here, not with the plans they likely have for it.
Alohomora. All right, I have the egg.
Ready. The element of surprise will only buy us a few seconds.
Let's make them count.
You're the one we're looking for, and you brought a friend.
Stop right there!
You don't want to try that.
Like to put a dragon to you?
There you are. Careful.
Back in the ground again.
Time to teach someone a lesson.
They've taken your life.
Not your best money. Finish what it started. Now, the lab returns to the wolf. Back for more. Not the brightest you may want to.
Looks like someone paid attention in her school. Let me
We don't have time. We need to free her now before more show up.
Aim for the ring at the front of her restraint. was a Hebridean black.
I'm guessing the egg we have belongs to that dragon.
I don't think she knew they had her egg. She wouldn't have left without it.
What now? She didn't exactly leave us a calling card.
I don't know. Nothing about this day was expected. Not the goblins, and definitely not the fighting ring. The last thing I planned on was a dragon egg. And the poachers saw us, which cannot be good.
Since the dragon we freed flew off, does that mean we get to keep the egg?
I'd much rather we have it than the poachers, at least for now. But I don't think we should keep it indefinitely. It'll be hard hiding something like this from Professor Weasley for long.
Should we expect trouble from the poachers, given the trouble we just caused?
It'd be foolish not to expect it. They're not a forgiving lot. I'm sorry to say that you likely have a larger target on your back now because of what we just did.
We aren't helping ourselves standing here. Let's get to safety. We can sort this out later.
You're right. If there's anything the poachers are good at, it's tracking their prey. And right now, we're it. Be careful, won't you? I shall see you back at the castle.
Revelio.
Always going somewhere, that one.
It's time you learned the transformation spell. After you've completed the required tasks, which I'm certain will prove useful in finishing your field guide, attend my class to learn the new spell. Afterwards, we will discuss your progress thus far in the term.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide. You could never go wrong with those. Good choice, I'd say. I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Everything's all right now.
Take this. You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
My mother would like to speak with me. I believe she has learned about some of what we've been up to. I'm hoping she may be easier on me if you are there.
Can we meet at the Three Broomsticks? It may finally be safe since we rescued the dragon from Horntail Hall.
be proud of all the potions you've brewed. Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed. Proud of all the potions you've brewed.
should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Ready for a little change in fashion, are we? Plenty to choose from here, so take your time. I've heard that our dear Clementine drew you into... You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about. You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Revelio.
Over here.
Aloha Mora. What do we have here?
Revelio.
fine now, demiguise? Revelio. Revelio. Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Is much friendlier without all the spiders.
Revelio. This is a change of pace from our last outing.
Don't remind me. The thought of that tent still makes my blood boil. I've been thinking about those poor dragons in the fighting ring. The collars they were wearing, they appeared to be goblin silver. I think a collar is precisely what we found at that poacher camp. I've never known poachers to use anything like that before.
The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar. And Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior.
That attack always did strike me as a little strange, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Surely you aren't suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures?
Exactly.
Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. And if we can find her, we can return her egg.
Must we? Seems a lot of trouble to go to for a creature we've already rescued.
We should see this through. Let me find out where she is. There was something else that I wanted to discuss with you. I didn't want to press it before. It seems I may have caused you more trouble with Victor Rookwood. Why is he after you?
If it's all right with you, I'd rather not say. At least not at the moment.
Understood. We all have our secrets. I shan't press for more details. In fact, I should probably be going. I'd like to track that dragon down as soon as I can. I'll let you know when I have news of her location.
Oh, I do hope Mary and her neighbours aren't harmed.
Excuse me, sir. Are you all right?
Just barely. But I don't want to trouble a student with my woes.
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
I'm not so sure. Name's Crispin Dunn, by the way. I trade in the surrounding hamlets. Do the most business in Arranshire. A lovely little hamlet. Just stunning gardens. Just the other day, the Daily Prophet ran an article on its scenic hedgerows. Actually, before I go on, I should ask, are you afraid of spiders?
Spiders don't bother me at all. You'd be impressed by how many I've dispatched lately.
Lucky you. The hamlet's overrun with the vile things, and they're acting abnormally aggressively. I'm concerned about my customers, of course, but it appears that most of the hamlet's residents fled to safety. It's my friend Mary I worry about. I haven't heard from her, and I fear she's trapped in her cottage.
Understandable. But why don't you check on her yourself?
I would, but I have a crippling fear of the eight-legged beasts, which I, unlike you, seem incapable of conquering. I don't know what to do. Can you think of anyone who can help Mary?
Why are there so many spiders in Arranshire all of a sudden?
I honestly don't know. I've never seen so many spiders in all of my life. It's almost as if someone's breeding them. They've trapped the entire hamlet in webs. I was lucky to escape it all. Mary always has a way with these beasts. It's very concerning not to hear from her.
Why is it you can't conquer your fear of spiders?
When I was a small child, I was being tormented and chased by a group of local bullies and slid into the hollow of a tree to hide. Within moments, spiders were crawling over every inch of my body. Seemed I'd stumbled on a nest. I couldn't move, paralysed by fear of the spiders and an equally profound fear of the wizards I knew were just outside the tree. I was there for what seemed hours. I can feel their legs on me now just talking about it. Ugh.
Why didn't you ask the ministry for help?
I did. Reached out to anyone who would listen. Tried Minister Spout old Spavin himself. But evidently they have their hands full with who knows what else. It seems this little hamlet has to fend for itself.
I'll try my very best, Mr. Dunn.
Please do. If you can think of anyone that may be brave enough to help, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. They'll find Arranshire southeast of Hogsmeade, just below the train station.
For their safety and mine.
Revelio. Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade? This must be Arranshire. I'd best keep an eye out for spiders. Wonder who lives here. They're even more impressive than I'd expected. Surely that's the last of them.
Thought you might join the outline.
Revelio. Potato. Revelio. Oh no, this must be Mary. Poor woman. If Mary was breeding these things in her cellar, that means there are more underground. I'll need to destroy every last spider in that cellar if this is to end. Revelio. This is where Mary bred the spiders. They're not here now. Well, this isn't a good sign. These spiders have gone somewhere. A ladder. I'm not sure I want to know where this leads. Best be ready for whatever I may find down there. Revelio. Exactly. I need to find and destroy all of these before the situation gets even worse. That's one exact destroyed. I should get the rest. Confringo! Potato! Places! Eight legs is simply too Revelio. Revelio. I hate to think that they see me, but I don't see them. Revelio. let you harm Aranshir any more than you already have. Revelio. 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 That's the last of the spider sacks. I suppose I know what happened to Mary Portman now. She was breeding the spiders. Revelio. Revelio. I hope that's the last spider. Revelio. No, wait, that's the last one. And she's angry. Revelio. Revelio. Hogsmeade, here I come. Mr. Dunn, I have some news.
Thank Merlin. About my sweet friend Mary.
It seems poor Mary was breeding spiders in her home for profit and vastly underestimated their propensity to multiply.
Oh, Mary, what untoward scheme were you involved in?
If she needed financial assistance, she could have just come to me.
She didn't deserve this. Few do.
I am sorry about your friend, but you'll be relieved to know that I cleared out the spiders. It's safe to return now.
You? You cleared out the spiders? I can't believe it, but I'm certainly relieved.
I imagine the first order of business will be to help the amulet rebuild. I suppose I have nothing to fear from dead spiders.
Even so, you'll want to prepare yourself. The place needs something of a clean-up.
Thank you again for all you've done. I shall keep you apprised of the hamlet's rebuilding.
Glad I could be of help, and I look forward to visiting your shop the next time I'm in Arranshire.
To dearly departed Mary.
I'll look after you.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
So frustrating.
Revelio.
You wanted to speak with me, Mother?
I had hoped to speak with you alone, Natsai.
Your message mentioned your concern about an unusual creature that was spotted in the woods near Hogsmeade. That could have been anything.
You know what it was, Natsai.
I am allowed to leave the castle. I am always careful, Mother.
Careful? Officer Singer disagrees. She sent me an owl telling me that you have been trying to collect evidence of some kind against dark wizards. She berated me for not keeping a closer eye on you. And she is right. I do not want you visiting Hogsmeade for the near future.
But Mother!
My little gazelle, you are well-intentioned, but you must not meddle in the affairs of dangerous people.
If someone had meddled in Matabeleland, Father would still be with us.
I must get to class. Perhaps your friend can get you to listen to reason.
So frustrating. She never listens to me.
She called you her little gazelle. Is that a term of endearment where you're from?
It is specific to me. I am the unusual creature in Hogsmeade she mentioned. Self-transfiguration is not taught at Hogwarts, so I am gently discouraged from practicing it. However, I am an animagus, and it is in my gazelle form that I have been able to wander the Highlands rather freely until now, much to my mother's chagrin. That is how I managed to spy on Rookwood and Harlow.
Were you born an animagus, or did you learn to become one?
Animagi are not born. The process is quite elaborate. It involves holding a mandrake leaf in one's mouth for an entire month, then placing the leaf in a crystal phial so that it is imbued with moonlight, then adding one of your own hairs. And that is just the beginning. Self-transfiguration is common among students at Wagadu, but Professor Weasley considers it much too dangerous to teach at Hogwarts.
Can you choose what form your animagus will take?
Oh no, a person's animagus form is determined by their personality. My mother is convinced that my form is a gazelle because I adapt well to any situation. I believe it is because I can sense danger and keep my wits about me.
How does it feel to transform into an animal?
Well, the first time it can be a bit unnerving. I felt a kind of searing pain and a strong double heartbeat. But it gets easier the more you do it. I no longer feel any pain, and I must say, I find a sense of comfort in the double heartbeat. And I love being able to view the world from a different perspective.
Now the nickname makes sense. What an extraordinary ability to have.
It is. I love transforming, but Mother is less enthusiastic about it. She says that no creature, especially one as rare as a gazelle, should be bounding about where poaching has become so prevalent. She claims that she has foreseen tragedy befall me in my gazelle form. But she has used her sight to control me too many times. I no longer believe it.
We're making good progress. We can't quit now.
I agree. I have never considered quitting, even for a moment. You could have fled the moment you discovered that Rookwood, Harlow, and Ranrock were after you, but you did not. I choose to act as you have. I must deal with Rookwood and Harlow, not hide from them. My mother cannot know where I am all the time. Thank you for being here during that rather awkward conversation.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Oh, it's you! Just the person I need.
Samantha, is everything all right?
No, it's not. It's my brother William. The one I told you about after Charms class. He's been cursed. He ignored my warning and now he's lying in St. Mungo's looking completely pathetic. He simply never listens.
I'm sorry. How exactly has he been cursed?
Oh, you won't believe it. Truly, but his feet were turned into purple beets. You can imagine his distress. And mine. I won't even go into the attention he was getting from our garden rabbits before he admitted himself to hospital.
Beats for feet. How hilarious. I mean, how terrible. Horrible. Truly.
You and the entire school may find it funny, but the situation is dire.
Well, it is an unusual situation. How did your brother end up like this?
It's entirely his own fault. I told him about some research I'd done recently on our ancestor Marmaduke Dale. In particular, my discovery that Marmaduke's tomb was cursed. My brother's always making fun of my discoveries. This time, he laughed in my face. Told me I'd misinterpreted my findings. As if that were possible. And to prove his point, he went right up to the entrance of the tomb and poof! His feet transfigured into beets.
If I'm honest, I'd say he had it coming.
Normally I'd agree with you, but he's my brother. I know what he did showed abysmal judgment on his part. And no one deserves such a fate to last forever, especially as the result of a single brainless mistake. Now I worry that if the curse isn't reversed, it could become permanent.
Can't the curse be broken?
Possibly. The curse stems from a crest that was stolen from Marmaduke. If the crest were returned to its rightful place upon his sarcophagus, then I believe that William's feet may be restored. You battled trolls when they attacked Hogsmeade, escaped a dragon, and I could tell by your work and charms that you're a skilled spellcaster. Returning a crest to a sarcophagus should be almost effortless for you. So, will you help us?
Why was Marmaduke's tomb cursed?
The curse is the result of an intense sibling rivalry between Granham Dale and his younger brother Marmaduke. Marmaduke was a famed herbologist, and Granham resented the attention that he received.
Sibling rivalry. Sounds as if it might run in the family.
But I would never intentionally curse my brother, not like Granham did. When their mother died, Marmaduke was given the prized family crest. Granham felt that as the eldest child, he should have been given it. Years later, when Marmaduke died, Granham stole it and cursed the tomb so that none in the Dale family could ever pay their respects.
How do you know it's safe? I don't want my feet to turn into beets as well.
Oh, but the curse only applies to Marmaduke's descendants, as my brother so aptly demonstrated. That's why I need your help. You're unrelated to my family, so the curse wouldn't affect you.
Why is your ancestor so well known?
He discovered the properties of several magical herbs and plants. He also uncovered numerous types of flora. The wizarding world owes him a great debt. His work not only impacted the discipline of herbology, but also potion making.
I can take the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus for you.
Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! You'll simply go into the tomb where Marmaduke was laid to rest and place the crest on top of his sarcophagus. According to my research, the tomb's been abandoned for centuries, so it should be a fairly simple task. You'll find it just east of the hamlet of Brockborough. Thank you for your help.
I need to find the tomb near Brockborough and place Samantha's family crest on a sarcophagus. Revelio. Seems a pleasant enough little place. mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do? Revelio. Revelio. Oh, my feet didn't turn into beads. That's a good start. Confringo. Should have known a herbologist would use Devil's Snare. Lumos. A troll? You can't be serious. Marmaduke certainly left behind more than plants. Confringo! Revelio. Confringo! Bombarda! Bombarda! Revelio. Lumos. Lumos. Revelio. The sarcophagus. This must be Marmaduke. That should reverse the curse. Hopefully. Samantha will be glad to hear that the crest has been returned. I certainly hope it reverses the curse. I should investigate. Revelio. 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 Lumos.
Reading can be as magical as any spell. Why can't students see that? Revelio. Lumos. Revelio.
Here. Lumos.
It does have
Revelio. Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
pretty though. Neat. Not saying I don't cast the odd cleaning.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide. You could never go wrong with those. Good choice, I'd say. I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
I'm just trying to practice.
Hello there. In the market for potions, are we? What can I do for you today? A wise decision. Thank you. A wise decision. Thank you. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
the potions you've brewed.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I'm happy to tell you that I returned the crest to Marmaduke's sarcophagus, just as you asked.
I thought as much. I received word from St. Mungo's that my brother's feet are back to normal. No more beats. Oh, I cannot thank you enough. It wasn't too much trouble, I hope.
Well, there was a troll in the tomb.
A troll? Oh dear, I'm so sorry. That's awful. No one has been in that tomb for centuries. But I can't say I'm surprised. Marmaduke seems to have been full of surprises.
Indeed he was.
Well, I suppose I should be going. I'm anxious to see my brother, who must be elated to have his feet back.
Of course, I certainly would be.
William and I are forever in your debt. Thank you again for what you did. My brother's doing well, thanks to you. And he listens to me now. Turns out having beats for feet teaches
Revelio. Revelio. So this is the underground hub. The Grey Lady. I'd say hello, but she doesn't seem particularly social. Revelio.
English swine!
Revelio. book, Professor Weasley?
Looking for the book Intermediate Transfiguration.
Professor Weasley asked me to, get something from that book. May I have it?
Did she now? I'll give you this book if you humour me by answering a few questions from my quiz.
Quiz?
Some people call bits of knowledge trivia. I would argue that no knowledge is trivial. Hence, I have created a small quiz, just for fun, focusing mainly on the lore of the wizarding world. None of the other students will try it, no matter how many times I ask. They all say they have enough with schoolwork. Ugh, they don't value knowledge the way I do. Surely you're interested. I'll even start you off with a few of my easiest questions.
If that's the only way I can convince you to give me that book, then let's get it over with.
Splendid! Just a few questions and then I'll hand over this book. Let us begin. Before the invention of the golden snitch, which magical creature was used in a game of Quidditch?
The Golden Snidget.
Correct! The Snidget was first introduced to Quidditch in 1269 by a wizard named Barbarous Bragg. Sadly, they're thought to be extinct. Next question. Which potion is commonly referred to as liquid luck?
Felix Felicis.
Well done! Since it makes the drinker temporarily lucky, Felix Felicis is a banned substance in all organised competitions. The tale of the three brothers involves which magical artifacts?
The Deathly Hallows.
Correct! According to Beedle the Bard, the Deathly Hallows consists of the Elder Wand, the Resurrection Stone, and the Cloak of Invisibility. Which ball in Quidditch is the largest?
The Quaffle.
That's right! When a chaser throws the quaffle through one of 3 hoops in a Quidditch match, their team is awarded 10 points. True or false? Polyjuice Potion allows the drinker to change species.
False.
Correct. While Polyjuice Potion can be used to change things such as age or race, it cannot be used to change species. Well, I suppose this has gone on long enough. I'll put the book back on the pedestal now. If you're inclined to test your knowledge again, I have plenty more questions I could ask you. And I won't be giving you any more easy questions either. The next ones will be more difficult.
I'd like to answer more questions.
What governmental body directly preceded the Ministry of Magic?
The Order of Merlin.
No, that's incorrect. The answer was the Wizards' Council. The Wizards' Council disbanded in 1707 after the creation of the International Statute of Wizarding Secrecy, which required a more structured government to support its enforcement. Which dragon breed is the smallest?
The Peruvian Vipertooth.
Brilliant! Though the Vipertooth is the smallest breed, averaging at around 15 feet in length, it is also the fastest breed and feared for its venomous fangs. Who founded the village of Hogsmeade?
Quincy Hogg.
No, the answer was Hengist of Woodcroft. It is believed that Hengist used the 3 Broomsticks Inn as his home. The hide-behind was accidentally created by crossbreeding a ghoul with what other magical creature?
A demiguise.
Yes! While the hide-behind has the power of invisibility, those who have seen it have described it as a tall, thin monkey with silver hair. What is the only spell known to repel a Lethifold?
The Patronus Charm.
Well done. The only known survivor of a Lethifold attack was a wizard named Flavius Belby, who was on holiday in Papua New Guinea at the time. Who published the law of elemental transfiguration?
Evangeline Orpington.
That's incorrect. The answer I was looking for was Gamp. One of the principal exceptions to Gamp's law is that food cannot be conjured, though it can be summoned. What does the Hogwarts motto translate to?
Knowledge is the real magic.
No, the answer was, never tickle a sleeping dragon. In Latin, the Hogwarts motto is Draco dormiens nunquam titilandus. Which magical creature is the only one known to produce eggs through its mouth?
The basilisk.
That's incorrect. The correct answer was the rune's paw. According to parcel mouths, each of the rune's paw's 3 heads serves a different function. The left head is the planner, the middle is the dreamer, and the right is the critic. Where is Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry located?
Mount Greylock.
Well done! The American school was founded in the 17th century by Isolde Sayre and James Stewart. What is the most powerful love potion known to wizard kind?
Amortentia.
That's the answer. Amortentia smells differently to every person according to what they find attractive, such as dusty book covers or... Are you interested in continuing on to the next round? They're my most difficult questions.
Give me your worst.
Wonderful. I do admire your thirst for knowledge. Emeric the Evil was killed in a duel against whom?
Sir Agravain.
Incorrect. The answer was Egbert the Egregious. Emeric gained notoriety for terrorizing villages in the south of England during the Middle Ages, when he was the master of the Elder Wand. If a chaser keeps their hand on the quaffle as it goes through the goal, what foul are they committing?
Haversacking.
That's right. Blatching is flying to intentionally collide with a player. Stooging is when 2 chasers knock the other team's keeper away from the goals so that a 3rd chaser can score. A bite from a mackled malaclaw has the unusual side effect of causing what?
Webbed feet.
No, the answer was bad luck. Native to the European coastline, the effects of a malaclaw's bite can last up to a week. What plant excretes stink sap?
Sophophorus bean.
I'm afraid the correct answer was Mimbulus mimbletonia. The Mimbulus mimbletonia plant secretes stink sap as a defensive mechanism when touched. The pepper-up potion evolved from a remedy created by which 12th century wizard?
Bowman Wright.
That's incorrect. The answer was Limfrid of Stinchcombe. Centuries later, Glover Hipworth would expand on Limfrid's previous work to create the pepper-up potion we know today. In The Wizard and the Hopping Pot, what does the elder wizard leave for his son in the hopping pot?
His wand.
Incorrect. The answer was a single slipper. The story was created by Beadle the Bard, but there are a few versions. I won't spoil what the slipper was for if you haven't read it recently. The Snallygaster is native to which region of the world?
The Amazon rainforest.
No, the answer was North America. The part bird, part reptile is a distant relative of the Occamy and has serrated fangs and a bulletproof hide. Who is the Muggle knight featured in the Fountain of Fair Fortune?
Sir Lancelot.
No, the answer was Sir Luckless. The 3 witches in the story are named Asher, Altheda, and Amata. Oh, I adore a story that ends with a twist. The world's largest kelpie is also known by what other name?
The Loch Ness Monster.
Correct. The Office of Misinformation has worked diligently to discredit any Muggle evidence of the kelpie's existence. Who was the first Minister for Magic?
Cadmus Peverell.
No, the first minister was Ulick Gamp. Gamp camp's greatest legacy was the founding of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. It outlawed the unforgivable curses. You've answered all of my questions. It's nice to know there's another student who appreciates the value of knowledge. You might not have got very many right, but I'm sure you learned something regardless. Thank you for humoring me by participating. I had a splendid time. I put the book back on the pedestal for you.
Revelio ought to make quick work of this. Professor Weasley's tasks are complete. I should attend Transfiguration. Revelio. Revelio.
Who would have thought someone as young as me could save my uncle's life? Uncle Roland sends his best. He often asks us.
Settle down, settle down. Transfiguration, as you may be weary of hearing me say, is an exact science that can take a lifetime to master. But we needn't be daunted. Almost anything can be transformed if you can just perceive the potential within it. As I see in all of you, tremendous witches and wizards, every one of you. Or it could just be my eyesight. Now, you all know what to do. Beautifully done.
You wanted to discuss my progress so far this term, Professor.
I did. You seem to have had no trouble in getting up to speed. And frankly, excelling in your schoolwork this year.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm not certain I needed all the extra assignments.
And I'm certain you would not have been as successful without them. Now, it seems you've been making excellent use of the opportunities presented by your field guide. Of course, the guide isn't the only measure of success. I've heard that you were able to grow a venomous tentacula. Growing such a magical plant is an accomplishment of which you can be quite proud.
Thank you, Professor.
I will say I'm especially impressed with all you've accomplished in light of the rumors of your extracurricular activities. Were your meetings with Professor Black's house elf and exploration of various caves down by the lake connected in any way to Professor Fig?
Not at all. I was intrigued by stories of a giant squid and wanted to learn more. I encountered Scrope, who seemed delighted to share what he knew.
I see. I admire your penchant for learning, but do remember that your classwork and field guide are designed to educate you thoroughly. It'll be the end of the year in no time, and you'll want to be well prepared for your OWLs. I'll provide a final assessment at that time to ensure that you're ready for your exams. Until then, well done. You are dismissed.
Since our visit to Feldcroft, something dawned on me about the triptych. Meet me at the Overlook, just north of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll explain.
My plan with the helmet failed, but I have another idea. I think we may be able to find what we need at a goblin mine south of Hogwarts. Meet me there, and bring someone who speaks gobbledygook.
I don't have anything for this at the moment. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
A werewolf would be on you like bow truckles to dog's ears.
Practices of the dark
Tips in the hat,
arts
if you
stick to
please.
fighting amongst themselves, if you ask me.
First they're teaching students jinxes. Next thing you know, it's unforgivable curses.
Hasn't been anyone as bad as Barnabas Devil in a while, has there?
Polyjuice potion wants keeping away from today's young.
Anne is getting worse. If there is any chance that the relic from Slytherin's spellbook can help her, I must find it. I'm requesting your help. Meet me outside of Feldcroft, near the catacomb.
I have some promising news about the location of our Hebridean dragon friend and where to return her you-know-what. Meet me in the town circle in Hogsmeade.
Tips in the hat, if you please.
Come in. Sorry if there's a smell. New batch of toad-hide. You could never go wrong with those. Good choice, I'd say. I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Only a hairy-hearted sod would cast a pen.
It's not like her to forget.
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Not at all. I was just at the post office. Gran told me to expect a package, but it looks as if she forgot to send it. She didn't send me an owl this week either. Perhaps she's busy with her research.
What was she sending you?
Only some feed she's been developing. I was going to give it to Professor Howin for the measles.
What kind of research is she doing?
It varies from week to week, but it's always to do with creatures. Last week she was studying leg knots in plimpies.
What did you find out about the dragon you were tracking?
I realised that she didn't know the poachers had her egg, so when she left Horntail Hall, she would have headed straight to her nest. I went back to the tent and tracked her flight.
How do you track a dragon long after she's gone?
Tree canopies, burn marks, things like that.
Well done. You certainly know what you were doing.
I can't be certain, but I have an idea of one place she may have been heading. I thought we might go and see it for ourselves.
Of course. Shall we leave now?
If that's all right. I want to see how she's faring if she had a collar on. And she's likely frantic about her egg. Here we are. I do think this is where we'll find her. The terrain's typical of where the breed would nest. I suspect it's how the poachers found her to begin with. They likely camped here and logged her patterns. Perhaps nabbed her first and then her egg. Dragons are hard enough to wrangle, let alone maternal ones.
You got all of that from simply standing here.
You'd be surprised how easy it is to think like a poacher. Shall we see if she's home? We only need to return her egg.
That sounds straightforward enough.
We should be in and out. Then we can be finished with the poachers once and for all.
I don't suppose you've thought about keeping it, have you?
No. It belongs to her. Keeping it will make me just as bad as the poachers.
If you're right about finding her here, how do we go about returning the egg?
Her nest will likely be in the heart of her den, which she will be keeping guard over. It might also be more charred than anywhere else, I imagine.
Well then, let's find our dragon and return her egg.
Wonderful. If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food. We should stay on foot. Oh, and one more thing. Let's not agitate her. Goodness knows she's been through enough already. I'm ready when you are. There she is, above us. She did make it home safely. Oh, good. It looks as if she wasn't collared like the other dragons. Egg.
For what it's worth, she doesn't seem to have spotted us yet.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Bombarda!
Wait until we've done what we came to do.
Confringo!
I wonder how many they brought to capture her.
At
least 10 usually.
How charming. They keep in touch with each other. There she is again.
Fantastic. She's breathtaking.
From a distance.
I wonder how good her eyesight is.
I beg your pardon?
I don't imagine the poachers fed her well. And from a distance, we probably look exactly like sheep to her. Hebrideans love sheep.
How lucky for us. Watch your step. Revelio. Or just raring for a fight.
Quiet, what was that? Well, there's no turning back now. Watch out! It's her domain. She'll make... Keep at it. We've just got to make it to the nest. Oh, not
She
a
isn't
warm
making
welcome.
it easy. It's a little too warm, if you ask me. I don't suppose she'd listen to reason.
She's leaving! Quickly!
Brilliant.
There's the nest. We're almost there. Why is every bridge here broken?
Repair it.
Now, if we just return her egg, we can hopefully make it out without too much fuss.
Revelio.
That was brilliant! And did you see how clever? She left us perfectly unharmed.
That's rather generous, isn't it? She did try to kill us the entire time.
Only until she saw her egg, at which point I thought she rather warmed to us. The important thing is that we survived it, and we returned her egg. Thank you for doing this with me. Wouldn't blame you one bit if you wanted to head back to the castle and never think about dragons again.
Shall we head back? I'm ready if you are.
I am. After our dragon rescue at Horndale Hall, I half expect to be ambushed by poachers any time I'm not in the castle.
Understandable. We did sabotage their fighting ring and steal a dragon egg from them.
True. So why haven't they come after us? It's not like them to let things lie. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless they haven't let things lie. Oh no, I can't believe I didn't see it. We need to leave. I need to send an owl. How could I have been so blind?
Tips in the hat, if you please.
Wonder who lives here. Revelio.
Up for a bit of dying.
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you as well. How can I help you?
What do you have for sale?
What are we in the market for today? Have I mentioned you're welcome to stop by any time?
Revelio. Aloha Mora. What do we have here? A demiguise. Mine now, demiguise. Revelio.
An intruder!
I won't rest until you're dead. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day. People working for me.
What are you up?
There's no telling what lies in wait for me.
You're here. Good.
Sebastian, that relic you mentioned.
I believe one of Slytherin's students stumbled upon the relic during an assignment to study sarcophagi in this catacomb. From what I read in a report by the student, they weren't permitted to take it with them, so I must assume it's still here. As I mentioned earlier, this relic grants its holder the power to reverse dark magic curses. If it's in this catacomb, I have to find it. For Anne. I need to see her.
I'd be interested to know what else the student discovered.
Have a look. Unfortunately, there's no name on it, but I suspect if it was important enough for Slytherin to stash in his spellbook, it's worthy of further study.
I'm ready to explore the catacomb. Perhaps we can visit Anne when we've finished.
Perfect. By the way, Ominous has been asking about you. You didn't tell him what we were doing, did you?
I didn't, I promise.
Good. Ominous would be livid if he knew what we were about to do. I'll be interested to compare what lies inside to what I've read about this catacomb. I'm sure that foul smell is the scent of success. Try not to lose your nerve just yet.
we know we're not alone in here.
Perhaps that was it. And the rest of the tomb will be insect-free.
Spiders aren't insects.
Don't start.
Velia. Confringo. Leviosa. Accio.
This room is taller than it looks.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Ha. Ha. Revelio.
Finding a chest in an inconspicuous loft. Brilliant.
Bombarda. Confringo.
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
Bombarda. Revelio.
Watch your step. I nearly slipped there.
Confringo.
All this grass. It no longer feels like a tomb. I've read about catacombs that underwent expansion efforts and ran into problems. Often cave-ins.
And then were abandoned.
Exactly. We'll be fine, though.
Confringo. Revelio.
Now this is the sort of great room I want to be buried in.
Surrounded by grandeur.
Grandeur and then some. Even an altar with a pile of bones. Lovely.
Bones outside a sarcophagus. Seems odd. Confringo. Revelio.
Did you hear that?
We're in a tomb. I assume the eerie sounds come with the territory. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. There's something here by the altar.
What did you find?
Revelio. Bombarda. Revelio. We've made it this far, but clearly we have more to do.
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight.
Looks like part of a student's diary. It mentions plans to return for the relic and conjuring barricades using bones.
Of course. The student's summary referenced a space beyond the Great Room, which means this can't be a dead end. Let's divide and conquer. You work on sorting out the bone barricades. I'll look around and see what we missed. Hold on to that diary entry. There may be more to it.
It does mention something else. It says their next assignment was learning the Imperious Curse.
Really? Interesting. We need to focus on moving beyond this room. But let me think for a moment.
Do you think the pages were left here on purpose?
Slytherin mentioned a student who excelled in charms and always carried a satchel stuffed full of notes. They might have been left on purpose, or the student may have simply dropped them.
Of course. I'll start to search for those barricades.
Brilliant. There's more to this than even I imagined. Look, bones stacked oddly on either side of this archway.
Revelio. Leave no stone unturned. Or, in this case, no bone. Accio! Wingardium Leviosa! Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
You've done it! I knew we'd get through. I felt it in my bones.
Nice. Revelio.
Before we trudge on further, I've just realized something. The student's diary mentions the Imperious Curse. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to need it here. It's an unforgivable, but useful when you're outnumbered. Places the victim completely under the caster's control. So, if you'd like to learn Imperio, I can teach you.
Why did you learn the Imperious Curse?
I taught myself. Don't tell Ominous that I've told you. It's not exactly something I can brag about, but it may come in handy. I think you ought to know it.
Shouldn't I know more about what the curse entails?
Remember the blasting curse? Same idea, except when it comes to unforgivable curses, your intention has to be clear. You have to mean it.
It's probably wise to know the spell.
I couldn't agree more. A spell that could save your life shouldn't be unforgivable. You have a lot at stake. You have an ability that evidently no one's seen for centuries. Focus your wand movement. It's not an easy spell to master. There we go. Something troubling ahead. Be on your guard.
Revelio. Confringo! Bombarda!
Another barricade. Considering how well you did on the last one, this should be a cinch.
Yeah. How gracious of you.
I try. That worked. Keep going. This looks different than what we faced before. Now we're also... You've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight. You are head and shoulders above these bones. Nicely done. I see why Slytherin's student was so entranced with this place. Dead end. Lovely. All that for nothing.
Hold on. Don't give up yet. Sebastian, the relic! Look!
Could it be?
The note and rendition of the relic. It matches. This must be where the student left the relic.
I can't believe it. After all this, it lines up. We've really found it.
What do you suppose is meant by the dark sacrifice required to realize the relic's potential?
I have no idea. But we're here for the relic.
I'm willing to ignore what the journal says. We're taking the relic.
Agreed. This is meant to be. For Anne's sake, I'm taking it. Let's get to Feldcroft. I must keep this relic secret.
Revelio.
Especially from my uncle. Is that ominous? Ominous. The sounds we kept hearing. It was you.
You gave me no choice. I had to follow you. Sebastian, please. Leave the relic alone. We can find another way to help Anne.
I'm sorry, Ominous, but I'm taking it.
No, you're not. If you won't put it back, then I will.
Hold on, both of you. Sebastian, please, take a step back.
Fine. But Ominous knows. I won't step back from a fight.
Can't believe this.
How much did you hear?
Everything. I heard you encourage Sebastian to take the relic.
Sebastian's done his research. He knows what he's doing.
Sebastian makes things sound easy when they could be impossible or dangerous. We need to stop him.
And if nothing will change his mind?
Something has to. I need your help.
Sebastian's right. We need that relic.
I'm sorry. My mind is made up.
Are you willing to sacrifice your friendship over this?
I might be. How could I choose to stand by and watch him do this?
What if the choice wasn't yours? You wouldn't be to blame for what happens.
What in the world are you suggesting? Imperio?
That's what I'm saying. I would take all responsibility. This could save your friendship. I know how to cast it, Sebastian taught me. But I won't do it unless you agree.
This is insanity. I can't believe you would ask this of me.
Sebastian is never going to give up trying to cure Anne. If you try and stop him now, he'll never forgive you.
Fine. This is unfathomable. But I suppose if you want that responsibility, it may just save what is left of my friendship with Sebastian. Remember, this is what I was telling you about the dark arts. They come with a cost. You may well regret making this choice. Do what you have to do. Cast it. Before I change my mind.
Imperio! Step aside, Ominous. Stay in place until we're out of sight.
I will.
Sebastian, come on!
What did you do?
Imperio. It was the only way to get out of here without a fight.
Ominous, I'm sorry.
Sebastian, we need to go.
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better tonight. I know, but not like this.
Ominous and I agreed. Surely there's a difference between casting Imperio on someone without their knowledge and casting it with permission.
I understand what you're saying. I do, but...
I've taken full responsibility. You have my word.
We've always looked out for each other,
Revelio.
Ominous and I hope he knows that hasn't changed.
Revelio. I need to find a safe way across. Confringo! Lumos. Lumos. Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Lumos. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Bombarda. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio. 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 Revelio.
How long would the spell last? How long must Ominous stay in the tomb?
The curse is lifted already. He'll easily find his way out of the catacomb, just as we did. He'll be all right, Sebastian.
When we get to Feldcroft, I'd rather Anne not know what had to be done to get this relic. She thinks like Ominous. It'd only upset her.
Confringo!
All of Ranrock's loyalists deserve the same fate. Nice work. Oh no, this isn't good.
What is it?
Smoke, over there, by the hamlet. Feldcroft's in trouble. They're under attack.
Let's hurry.
Your spells glance off you having a mushroom stew like what my mother used.
What an unfortunate disappointment!
That was meant to
We have to fight.
Let's get it. What do you think? Give up. I won't rest.
Sebastian!
We've got them. They'll hurry. We'll make them retreat.
Get away!
I'm handling it.
Handling it! Confringo!
Boy! What have you done?
Saved my sister.
With an unforgivable curse. From that damned book, no doubt. Your father would be ashamed. You've gone too far, Sebastian. Stay away from her. From all of us.
What did my uncle expect me to do? The Imperious curse saved Anne's life. That goblin was going to kill her.
You did what you had to do.
If I have to keep proving that to my uncle, I will. He cannot banish me from my own home. From my sister.
It might be best to let him calm down a while. May I speak to him? Perhaps I can help to ease the tension a bit.
You may be right. Very well. Probably best if I get away from here for a while. I'll head back to Hogwarts.
What was he thinking?
Pardon me, Mr. Sallow?
What Sebastian did was inexcusable. You cannot possibly be about to defend him.
Sebastian and I have encountered Ranrock's loyalists before. That goblin would have killed Anne.
This family does not resort to using dark magic even against our enemies. What Sebastian did cannot be undone. That you are defending Sebastian's behavior at all tells me everything I need to know. You are as guilty as he is. Sebastian is to come nowhere near Feldcroft, nowhere near Anne. Unforgivable curses are so named for a reason. If I hear that either of you continues down this path, if either of you uses dark magic, I will notify the headmaster immediately. Why, Sebastian?
Revelio. Professor Howin will never believe this.